Hello? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, guys. I didn't mean to change fonts that hard. It was by accident. Hey, everybody. I hope we're all having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, oh my god. Sorry, literally the second that we started stream, somebody mentioned the wildfires that are happening, like, on the East Coast of America. Holy shit. I keep seeing so many videos of people, like, filming outside of their windows, and it's just smoke. I hope everybody's staying safe. I empathize after living in LA and dealing with wildfire shit all the time. It's scary. Yeah, take care of yourselves. I hope everybody's staying safe. It was meant to be a Valentine. That's okay. You can resend it as a Valentine if you want, and then I'll read it off at the end of stream. You want to know what's really cool? Not to get toxic. You want to know what's really cool? The Dodger Coffee team just got done making a cute little ad. A cute little ad that I would play during breaks on stream. And because of everything that's going on with Twitch right now, I don't know if I'm allowed to play them. Isn't that cute? Isn't that super fun? I love that. I love that so much. So we're sort of waiting. I know. Yeah, it's very cool. Well, basically, any of you who aren't, like, up on Twitch drama, which you shouldn't have to be up on Twitch drama, but basically, they put out a whole thing and then, like, walked it back in a really vague way, so everybody's waiting for specifics now. Essentially, at the end of the day, being like, we're going to really limit the way that you can interact with sponsors on your own because we want you to do everything through Twitch. And so they're like, they're being really nitpicky about how streamers can take sponsorships and the way that they can, like, do sponsorships on their channel. It's been bad enough that a bunch of people are like, well, moderation on YouTube sucks, but at least I would be able to take my sponsorship money. And then, you know, Twitch put out a classic, like, we missed the mark tweet. But we still don't know for sure, like, what is going on. They tweeted out that they were removing the policy completely. I just want things to be, like, clear. I just don't feel like things are super clear right now. So, do I think that they would come after me for playing a Dodger Coffee ad? No, not really. It's just like, it's just weird is all. What a weird take. I mean, I don't think there's any way to look at it other than it came from a place of greed, right? Like, it was we want to be in control of how you're making money, and if you're making money on the platform, we need to have a bit of that, which is very frustrating. So yeah, I'm an ambassador, so I'm in the ambassador Discord. So I'm going to be attending a meeting basically with execs to hear direct from them what they're putting in, because they're making everybody sign like a new thing as well. So, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until I've been in that meeting before I do anything. So. Yeah. It's neat. It's very fun. I wish so badly that YouTube would get their shit together when it comes to moderation and the chat experience. That is really, honestly, that is the only thing that is keeping me from like doing streams on YouTube occasionally, to like start building up that audience in case shit went weird. Because the chat experience is just awful. Yeah, they're obviously changing stuff. They're just not changing, to me, the most important thing. Like, you can use BTTV emotes now. That's so great. I need you to step back a little bit and look at like the broad experience of just watching a stream on YouTube, please. So, if you went to YouTube, do you think you'd use the Dexbonus channel? I don't know. I was actually thinking about that. I don't use Press Heart for anything right now. I would love to. I mean, I'm sure that the second I posted anything or streamed anything on Press Heart, so many people would unsubscribe because they'd be like, oh my god, she's alive. But at least I would be using that channel for something, you know? There aren't really. Twitch and YouTube are the main ones. A lot of the other ones, I can't remember what the name of it is. There's another one that people have been talking about a lot, but it was basically made so that people could get around like gambling shit. So it's basically just a gambling stream site. Kick. That's the one. Yep. Thank you. You guys knew what I meant. You knew who I was talking about. But then, you know, the problem with YouTube, there are lots of problems with YouTube, but to me, another big issue with YouTube, which I would just need to like suck up the energy for, is I do think, it's not that I don't think that some of you would come over and watch there, but in a pretty major way, I would be starting not from scratch, but from a pretty low place to attempt to recreate like the community experience and establish expectations for behavior and all of that sort of shit. Stuff that we've been working on for years on Twitch, you know, to like the idea of trying to do all of that again is exhausting. Exactly. And if you're gonna do that, your mods need to have some power. And they just don't have the right amount of power and control on YouTube. So it's you know, that to me honestly is the major issue. And if they don't think that that's the major issue, that's alarming to me. If they don't realize that that's what's keeping a lot of people from consistently streaming on YouTube, at least to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Twitch should have a monopoly. They shouldn't. They shouldn't be, like, the only place that people feel like they can succeed at streaming, right? the fact that YouTube is second in line, to me is also not super great, because they already monopolize the video market. So for them to then also start to be like a really good contender for streaming is like, we really need other options. It's just that this is a market that is so, in order for people to utilize them, they need to see what the growth pipeline is for them. And new platforms can't offer that in terms of viewership or money, right? Like, how do you compete with Amazon? It's a nightmare, the whole thing. So, how do you provide everything that a streaming platform would need to compete? Mixer tried and it fell to pieces. I appreciate that people keep trying. It's just frustrating, you know? I believe you can still stream on Facebook. They've stopped really pushing that though. I don't know. I've let my Facebook die on purpose, though. Yeah, I think a lot of people heard about or interacted with Mixer content specifically in response to, like, Mixer bought this really big streamer. Mixer paid millions of dollars for this streamer to come over, and it didn't pay out, right? It didn't it didn't wind up doing anything. So yeah, it's not like they didn't have publicity. People knew what Mixer was, but Mixer invested in streamers instead of services. The issue, I feel like this is like just such a, what's the right answer, right? In order to have what you need to offer better services, you need people using the platform. So, do you sink your money into trying to get people on the platform? But then if that doesn't pay out, you'll have spent a bunch of money on people and you won't have any money for services, right? It's hard. Blue hair guy. Yeah. I don't get why Twitch is doing this before the cut of all times. I know. It's very strange. It's very strange. And a lot of people are blaming, like, okay, we have some people, obviously some people are making decisions that are out of touch with what streamers and viewers need, right? But like the timing and the scope of these choices, again, people in chat were saying like a lot of it's been walked back. It's just not like written out walked back yet. Fine. But like the choice was made in the first place, right? They can go on Twitter and be like, sorry, we were so broad. You weren't. You weren't broad at all. You made infographics that laid it out really clearly. Like, you know, these are specific choices that are being made. And then they seem surprised by the pushback. And I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's all weird. You know, the 50-50 thing, I don't think they're gonna walk back on, and here's why. I think everyone, it's been long enough since that was announced that everyone's now in the acceptance planning stage. Everybody's in the stage now where they're like, okay, I guess this is happening, so what am I gonna do? Which is the hope, right? For them. For people to just be like, okay. What are you gonna do? Didn't a Twitch exec say that if a large streamer leaves, another one just takes its place? I think the implication was like, why do we care if big streamers leave? The viewers aren't going to leave the platform. Which I guess you could say they have evidence for, right? Because of, like we were just talking about with Mixer, right? They could say, well, big companies have tried to buy large streamers off of us before, and it didn't work. So obviously people are tied to the platform, which I do think is true to an extent. So if a big streamer leaves, who gives a shit? Those viewers are going to disperse to other streamers, and then different people will just become the big, right? I don't think that mentality lasts for me. I don't think that mentality is going to get you very far, though. Anyway. Morning! We're talking about Twitch. We're talking about the state of Twitch. Gross. Look, I'm not gonna, not to call somebody out, I'm not gonna be a Charlie and be like, the platform's dying, everyone's leaving, Twitch is dead, right? I'm not doing that. I'm just saying the choices that they're making are very short-sighted. And I think, I don't think it can last forever. But how do people compete? I don't know. One is owned by Amazon and one is owned by Google. And it's really hard to give streamers what they expect at this point if you're not able to provide the infrastructure and the services, you know. So it is a Dark Souls shirt. It's Sam's Dark Souls shirt. But I wear it a lot because I like it, and he doesn't wear it super often anymore. It's me, Moist Duger. I mean, at the end of the day, sorry, we can move on to a different thing in a minute, but at the end of the day, YouTube's thing is video, right? They are reaching into the streaming space. They are the second in line for people to consider when trying to do streaming, which is no small thing. But it's not their focus, right? Yeah, I think I left them in the car. I'll go look on break. My glasses. My glasses! Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait until this meeting happens. And if I walk away from the ambassador meeting feeling like, yeah, I can play it, fuck it, then I'll play it. Where do you find YouTube streams? So that is one thing that people love about YouTube, is that the pipeline from a stream becoming a VOD is instant, right? So if you go to someone's YouTube channel, I believe, I've only interacted with a few streams on YouTube, if I'm being totally honest, because again, I don't think the chat experience is very good. But when you go to someone's channel, you can watch a stream, and the second that stream is done, it's a VOD. So play what? We made a coffee ad. This is why I started talking about this. Dodger Coffee made a coffee ad, and it's cute. And the plan was, like, once a stream or whatever, I would play that ad during a break. And then they were like, you can't do that. And everyone's like, no, they're walking all that back. And that's great. But so far, the thing that we had, you know, a whole infographic on is the thing that says, no, you can't. And until I have written confirmation or a new infographic saying, yes, you can, I'm just not gonna do it. But it sucks. It's very cute. I believe because it's your company, you're allowed. I don't think so. I don't think that that's the case. Again, it's probably fine. But, like, I think it was specified whether it's your company or not. It's fine. I'll just wait. I'll wait until next week and we'll figure it out. Singatorix, thank you very much for all the bits. Goodness gracious. The TOS refers to third parties, not allowed ad control. First party is Twitch, second party is streamer. Right, that's fair. Tournaments are going to be tough if ads aren't allowed. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have been talking about, right? Is like, if our tournaments are sponsored by people, if we've made personal ads for things, like if they go through with some of that stuff, you can't do any of those anymore, which I just don't think they can't stick to that, right? Like, they're shooting themselves in the foot for sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Dodger Coffee is not me. It is a company that I own, but it isn't me. So I think it still counts as a third party, technically. If for some reason someone at Twitch was like, you know who I hate? Dodger. You know who I'm going to go after today? Dodger. Anyways. Anyhow. Yeah, they said background stuff is fine. That's absolutely true. I'm just going to start putting shit all in the background. I did that for a hot minute. When we used to have the bookshelf behind me, I had like bags of my coffee back there and stuff. I would still do that for sure. Wait, that's really funny. Somebody was like, just put one of those screens behind you that just like plays videos and just have the ad running on the video in the background. Here we go, guys. We're figuring it out. Yeah, again, we're waiting to see what their like revised version of all of this is, but wallpaper in the background of your room with QR codes. Big brain! Here we go. It sounds like the D&D controversy a couple months back. If you mean, like, that they did a thing and people said, it really just sounds like you're trying to take more of our money. And then they said, no, you're misunderstanding. Look, we'll revise it since obviously we weren't clear. And now everybody's waiting to see what the clarity is. Yeah, it is kind of the same thing in that way. You weren't supposed to notice that. Oh my goodness. New contract thing has me so worried. It sounds like they're forcing everyone to sign it to get around people being grandfathered for the 70-30. Dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be very curious because I think I don't have any option to sign a new thing yet, so I'm assuming it's gonna like roll out, but I'm not excited to read it. I'm not super jazzed about it. Red fruit man. That's what I'm gonna call him forever now. What happens if you don't sign? They bump us down to affiliate until we agree to sign it. It's really cute. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, they did the standard thing, which is, you know, is the way that most stuff works, which is we're gonna throw out a really extreme thing and then walk it back, right? That's how a lot of data stuff works. Data. You go beyond the intention, right? and see what sticks and see what gets pushed back, see what doesn't work, and then you pull back on it. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect right now because we're in the pushback phase. Why don't content creators do the same? We are in a position of power if we are all together. That's never gonna happen. Twitch can push as an entity. We can't push as an entity. We're not all on the same page. That's what unions are for. She said the U word. Don't tell them shit. Know your rights. I didn't hear anything. That's right. Oh, well, you know. Oh, nice. Streamers are from all over the world. We are all different ages, of all different generations. It's, anything like that would be very hard. But I do think we're reaching the point where that sort of a thing could be needed, or at least an option in that direction. I did see that Telly. Telly just sent a Valentine. Says, a little random, but did you hear girl from Ipanema, singer Astrid Gilberto, passed away this week? I literally just saw. I think we should raise a mug to the simple joy that she brought us with that tune. It's so true. I heard about that yesterday. Da 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 da. Cheers. Dink. Rest in power. What a good song. What a lovely singer. Time to reinvent MCNs. You know what is so wild? Like, that was originally the pitch for MCNs, right? Was like, join this network, we will represent you. It's sort of like what management companies have become now, right? Except like they don't have as much pull and sway over your channel or interacting with like the main companies, right? Which is what a lot of us wanted. We didn't want to be so locked in with the thing. We just wanted representation to help as a middleman, right? But like MCNs originally were pitched as like, we can help you, right? We can help you communicate with YouTube. We can help you communicate with Twitch. We can help get you resources, all of that sort of shit. And now look at us. Catgirl Eddie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. We're complaining about Twitch. I'm going to stop, though. I'm going to stop, though. Because it's a bummer, and it's bumming everybody out. So, welcome. We're going to heel turn. Welcome, guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm Dodger. I start off every stream just drinking some coffee and talking about stuff. So if you want to just chill with us and talk about stuff before we play a game, that would be great. I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for the raid. So now that, no spoilers, now that we're like a ways in on this, how is the new Zelda game? I haven't played it. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't sniffed it. I haven't touched it. Is it good? Very pog, very big. It's awesome. It's amazing. Nice. Okay. That's good. Follow-up question. If you didn't really vibe with Breath of the Wild, if Breath of the Wild felt a little like too much for you, if you didn't like Breath of the Wild, you will not like this one. Thank you. That was what I was looking for. I don't do well with open world games. I've been pretty open about that. I've been pretty open world about that. I don't do super well with games where they're like, the world's your oyster, dude. And you would think with as much as I love Zelda, with as much as I've loved that franchise my whole life, that being told, here you go, you're Link, you're a little Linky boy, and look at the world. You can just be Link and just run around and do whatever. Have fun. You would think I would have been like, hot damn, let's go. But I got overwhelmed. I got really overwhelmed. And my weapons kept breaking and I got mad. And I got mad about it, so I stopped playing. So I keep being like, maybe. Okay, I wasn't super into Breath of the Wild, but maybe. Tears of the Smoop Smoop. Maybe I could get into that. You can still play it and do main story quests. But then, the part of my brain that's like, I'm missing out on so much. That's not satisfying either. This game is trying to offer me so much and I'm ignoring it. Am I truly even playing the game? I got super overwhelmed by Breath of the Wild, but I'm 100 hours into Tears of the Kingdom and having a much better time. Interesting. You will still have both of those issues. All right. Well, I'll still try it. Dodger gatekeeping herself. Classic. It is worth a shot. Yeah. Skill Up said something like, Tears of the Kingdom is more of an open world immersive sim than an open world action game. Interesting. Is Hades on Switch good? I haven't played Hades on Switch. I bet there are people in chat who have, though. I will take this moment to be like, Hades is one of the best games that's ever been made, and if you have a way to play it on any platform, you should play it because it's incredible and such a fucking good game. But I don't know, specifically Switch, I don't know. Just know if you play, you will get to see Hot Ganon eventually. You know, here's the thing. Since abandoning Twitter, I'm rewriting history now. I'm rewriting history now. This isn't that I got locked out of my Twitter and I just wasn't able to get in time and they shut down my account. Okay, this is now, we're rewriting history together. Okay, listen up. If anybody ever asks, I abandoned Twitter. Because fuck Twitter. I left on purpose because I didn't want to deal with their bullshit anymore, okay? All right, fantastic. So when I abandoned Twitter of my own free will, unfortunately it meant that I missed out on all the Hot Ganon art. I never played any Zeldas, but boy, do I care about Hot Ganon, voiced by Matt Mercer. I don't know who that is. Ganon or Ganondorf is the main baddie of the Zelda franchise. So most Zelda games are sort of like a retelling of the same thing. There is always a Link, there is always a Zalder, and there's always a Ganon. They might look different, they might behave different, the world might be different, but it's always a retelling of the same like cyclical story. Each one of them represents a different piece of the Triforce. And Ganon represents power, and he always wants more of it. They made Ganon really hot in this one. So everybody was like, remember when he was a pig? I do. People tend to mix Ganon and Ganondorf, and it makes me want to actually. Are they separate things? Who's to say? But they're incarnations of the same thing, aren't they? Yeah, Ganondorf is the Gerudo, the person, right? But is directly linked to Ganon, the like pig demon. They are like directly linked to each other, are they not? So what you guys are saying is we could have the headcanon that Ganondorf is like, I just want to be a pig, and just dresses up as Ganon. Also, as we were establishing earlier, these characters aren't always the same. The world isn't always the same. The way that they are incarnated in the current world of the current game could be drastically different. So I suppose potentially in some games they're like Ganon and Ganondorf separate, different boys. And in other games it's like Ganondorf slurped too much power and became Ganon. I don't know. I finished my thesis! Congrats! I want to thank Dukes in chat for keeping me company during intense writing sessions and making sure I take those very much needed breaks. I wish you all the best. Congrats, Godrun! Oh my goodness. Finishing a thesis feels incredible. Yeah, someone was asking, I believe earnestly. I answered it as though it was an earnest question. Because not all of us, look, this would be like somebody saying a Star Wars thing to me and me being like, I think I know what this is, but I probably don't. But somebody asked who Ganon was or what Ganon was. And so I was trying to like really succinctly explain basically Zelda, like the games, what the games are, what they're about, and who Ganon is. And I was like, sometimes he's Ganon and Ganondorf, and sometimes he's a hot Gerudo man, and sometimes he's a pig. And now we're all discussing like, are they separate things or are they actually the same person? Is it different depending on which game you're in, whether or not Ganondorf becomes Ganon, or if Ganon is a separate identity from Ganondorf, or like, you know. That's what we were doing when you showed up. That's what we were doing when you showed up, so. Ganon is like Smeagol and Ganondorf is Gollum. That's, you know? I could get behind that. What are Ewoks? Holy shit. You know what I should do? You know what would be incredible content? You know what would be such good content is having Jesse Fasciani and Davis on a stream or in a video with me where they just ask me really basic questions about Star Wars and see if I can answer. They have a podcast about Star Wars, which is why I named them specifically. It would be kind of similar to, I did a Welcome to the Fandom way back in the day where I tried to explain the lore of Warcraft. And I think I did okay. I was like, I'm gonna try to memorize as much as I can about the lore of Warcraft, and then I'm gonna recite it in a video, and then I'm gonna fact check myself after and see how much of it I got right. Yeah, it would be very similar to, at one point, Jesse was quizzing Bronze Girl about Star Trek. And it was incredible. Because Bronze Girl's Star Trek is my Star Wars. What was it she called the character? I don't even remember. There's a great video that goes over the whole Warcraft history. 2/3 of the way through, they're like, and this is where World of Warcraft starts. Are you gonna watch Game Fest later? No. I think Game Fest happens when I'm doing bedtime with the kid. The kid. The one important child in my life. Clark, known kid. Child of Sam, known gamer. Yeah, my house kid. Yeah, my rent-free child. She was helping me. I've gotten really into making my own teas. A whole world has been unlocked for me, guys. So, I made tea out of apple leaves. And it actually turned out great. It's like a nice herbal tea. And when you, if you ferment the leaves before you dehydrate them, after a while, it sort of smells like apple cider in there. It's wild. So now we're doing, at the, my in-laws have an allotment space, from the before times, before we all moved to the farm. And they have a shit ton of strawberries growing there. And that was the original video. The original Alexis video was about making tea out of strawberry leaves. And I was like, bro, bring me home strawberry leaves, please. Clark has gotten super into this because it's a really fun process. You just wash all the leaves, you let them wilt, and then you roll them up into little, like, cigarettes, basically, and just do this. She loves it. She loves it. So this morning, when we were supposed to be getting ready for school, I was like, put on your shoes. And I started to grab the leaves, and she was like, what are you doing with the leaves right now? Can I do it? What are you doing? Are you gonna roll them? I want to roll them. It's like, okay. Yeah, I like nettle tea. It's just harder to, like... All the nettle plants are huge right now. And I feel like nettle leaves are nicer to, like, eat or use in things when they're younger. The nettles are huge currently, so... they're not quite as nice to use anymore. But I like nettle tea. Yeah, I like it just fine. But yeah, so we're fermenting the strawberry leaves now, so we'll see how they smell. Because when you first crush them, they just smell like really bitter, you know? Yes, blackberry leaves also work. I haven't tried with blackberry leaves yet. We don't just like have them. We have apple trees on the property, so it was easy to be like, sure, I'll try it with apple. And when that worked, I was like, oh my God. Bring me strawberry leaves immediately! I must try this with other things! I had a free drink. When I was driving over here, I was like, oh my God. I wonder if I have a free drink just sitting in my Costa app, and I did. So I detoured. Is there a tea you've never tried before that you'd like to make? You know, I've watched so many videos of how to like properly make masala chai. I would love to do that sometime. It always feels like such a long process. I'm sure it's not actually. And I can't imagine like how incredible the flavors are, like using the spices directly. I've just never done it. I would love to try that. Yeah, there's a really nice walk that's actually closer to this house. That every year when the blackberries start coming in, we go and walk and pick a bunch of blackberries. I will not be growing blackberries on our property. I grew up with blackberry plants on like the farm that I grew up on. A nightmare. Such a nightmare cutting those back every year. God, it's so invasive. It's so bad. Yeah, they're just... I would much rather just know in my mind where to go to get them than put them on. Because we've been talking about like sort of natural ways to create barriers on the property, just for privacy reasons and like, you know, to keep the dogs from going where they're not supposed to and stuff like that. And stuff that has... you know, like things with thorns, anything that's brambly, that gets sort of like big and bushy, is appealing, but not if it's gonna cause so much extra work. And whenever I talk about this, people are like, just rent a goat for a day and they'll just chew them back and you'll be fine. But it's like, that's still like an extra thing that we would have to do every year to like, you know, maintain part of the property. Rent a goat, the famous money-making scheme. Dude, goats are insane. They're amazing. They'll eat through anything. It's awesome. You can legitimately rent goats from farmers just to clear property. I don't want to have to do that though, so. What if instead of renting a goat, you get a goat? That is also a lot of work. Getting a goat is also a lot of work. Although, if my sister-in-law is living on the property, and we have enough animals, and we're just like, look, the way that you can pay rent is to just take care of all the animals, because that's her area of expertise. Sure, I'll get a goat. Sure, why not? There's a village near me where you can hire a Shetland pony to come and eat your lawn. Cute. Then you can make goat milk soap. God, that's so true. Don't stop. Stop it. You guys know what sort of person I am. Don't be doing this shit. Like, but Dodger, you love making weird shit. You love that sustainable bullshit. If you had a goat, think of all the things you could make with a goat. Dodger, shut up! Stop! I'm already trying to make a bunch of weird teas, okay? I use dandelions for so much shit. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. You're like the junk lady in Labyrinth. If I had a goat on my back, yeah. Think of the vet money you'd need to spend to take care of a goat. Here we go. Why not a llama? Llamas are a bit too aggro for me. I've taken care of llamas and alpaca before. And they bully you. They can be little bullies. And I don't want to deal with that shit. Anyway, back to goats. Yeah. Goats are cute. I like goats. Yeah, I wanted to do the dandelion wine thing. I just didn't get to it before all the dandelions were gone. So next year. One of the benefits of our mower dying is that a lot of native plants really got to spread their seeds. Like, man, we had so much shit grow and just go to seed so fast over the last few months. Which is good. Which is good. I love that. It might be why I'm constantly congested. That might be the reason. But in terms of, like, you know, the natural plants and shit, it's good. Nah! Oh my god. I told... Clark and I were watching a video of somebody who literally, like, rescues farm animals, and Clark was like, we could do that. We have so much space. We could rescue farm animals. Why don't we do that? I was like, Clark. You're a baby, so you don't know. You don't understand the amount of work involved in on the fly creating a rescue shelter for animals. The vet bills, I know, dude. Again, like, fortunately, not saying that this is the same as a vet, but, like, my sister-in-law literally has been through a whole agriculture program, has worked on tons of farms, specialized in animal husbandry, like, knows a lot about specifically farm animals. So, look, we could have a few animals and she would truly know what to do with them. But, like, I've played Stardew. I had a kid reach child age in Harvest Moon 64. I've dabbled, you know. Is Sam awake to call JP? His power went out, so the subathon is down. Sam is not awake, no. No. I figured, but I thought it was worth a go. Wait, what would be the benefit of calling him? Oh, we need to wake him up so he can reset the power. Oh, I see. All right, he's awake. We did it. He said, "Thanks for calling." Your phone case is pretty. Where'd you get it from? Casetify. And they should really pay me. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do my ad read for them. They can pay me if they want one. But I also love this. Yeah. It's very nice. And I will say nothing more. I did call JP, yep. Oh my gosh, Jessica, thank you very much for the gifted subs. He has a nice text from me and a voicemail. I just let the phone ring until he declined my call and was like, "I'm getting up." Thank you very much, Jessica. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think you can leave voicemails on WhatsApp, so it'll just ring forever. It'll just ring forever. Dystopian Nights, thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. If you were gifted a sub by Jessica, make sure that you take the time to say thank you. It was very sweet. Hold on, really quick. Oh. What is the Eurostar? a train? I love trains. The Channel. It's the Channel train. That's what I know it as. I got invited to a thing, and they were like, what airport would you like to fly out of? Or would you like to use the Eurostar? And I was like, what's that? You saw. You were here. As I Googled it in real time. I was like, wait, the options are get on a plane or go on a sick train? The train, obviously. I chugged a bottle of champagne on my way to France. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. No, as an American, any train is awesome. People in chat are talking about the quality of the train ride. I don't care. We don't use trains in America. I love trains. I love trains. So yeah, anytime I get the option to take a train, I will take a train. It's great. Blair Donna, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. We're talking about trains and how cool trains are.
Welcome, guys.
I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Blair. Let's talk about goats. We already talked about goats. They're great, though. We're talking about how you can rent goats. I said I wasn't going to talk about it. We were talking about how you can rent goats because they'll eat anything. And if you have like a bunch of property and you need to clear an area, you can just rent goats and be like, eat it. And they'll go, got it. Are trains really that bad in the States, or are they just not a thing? They're not a thing. They're not considered. They're pretty low on the list of considerations for how to get from point A to point B. We don't have a lot of them. We don't put any money into them. So unlike here, where you can hop a train and like get to a lot of places, the only time I ever, as an adult, have been able to take a train and get where I wanted to go was when I went to TwitchCon, I think. I was able to hop on a train to go to TwitchCon. And again, that's because I specifically like trains. And so I would consistently check, like, can I take a train to get to this and have it make sense? So yeah. They make them cost too much to use. They're not maintained or expanded on. So they're not really a thing. We don't consider them. We would rather go on a long car trip than take a train. Here, you can get nearly anywhere you want to go on a train. It's awesome. I love trains. Trains are so great. I love trains, dude. So, unless they're striking, sure, but like, you know. Yeah, the only trains that I really interacted with growing up were trains transporting goods, not people. And if the train was going through town, through my little hometown, if you timed it badly and the train was going through town, you would be stuck waiting for that train to go by for like 15 to 20 minutes. It was a nightmare. Yeah, there's also, like, considering my partner, right? Considering Sam, my sweet man, I can be on a plane and be comfortable. I can get on just about any plane and cross my legs and fall asleep immediately. Sam is miserable on planes. If I can get us on a train instead, the likelihood of him having more room to breathe, more room for his legs, just generally more space to live is pretty high. So yeah, especially if you can get one of those, get the seats with a little table, and you can sit across from each other at a little table and play a game and stuff. It's cute. I love trains. I love trains. Anyway, I really hope that I get to go on a train. I hope that this event happens and I get to go on a train. Oh yeah, this is something I forgot to mention. So on the stream schedule, it says that we're playing Decarnation today. I went to buy the game this morning, and I was like, I'm going to look through some of the reviews just to get an idea, because it was kind of unclear, since the warnings that were on the Steam page were just like, there's sexual content in this and also mature themes. I was like, okay, that's not super helpful in a horror game, you know? And people in the comment section were kind of talking around it, but there was a consistent theme of like, if you really want to know how awful it can be to be a woman in this world, this is the game for it. everyone was like, it's done like really well, but it is a hard game to play. It's very heavy. And I was like, people aren't going into detail. They aren't getting into specifics, but that makes me nervous to play it on stream. I don't know that I want to do that. So I decided instead, because we already prepped everybody for a game that's going to be like potentially like weird and spooky, that instead we'll play Killer Frequency, because that's another game I've been really interested in playing. And I think it's more along the lines of like, you're sort of solving a mystery, like there's weird shit happening. You run a radio station, like a small town radio station, and you're getting weird calls and you're sort of like piecing information together. So that sounds better. That sounds better to me. I'm still really interested in Decarnation because the art style and everything are really compelling to me, but sort of trying to like put the puzzle pieces together in my mind of what that game might potentially be and the subject matter that might be touched on in that game made me go, maybe not for stream, you know? So I think that makes sense. I saw a video on Decarnation. I don't think it would be suited for stream. Yeah. That's sort of the vibe that I started to get. Haven't watched you in many years since YouTube. You're looking great. Looking forward to keeping up with the stream. Love you, Doogs. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Uh-oh, that's the school. Hi. There's like a very specific noise that my phone makes when the school has messaged us with a thing. School still going on there? Yeah. School goes until kind of end of June-ish, and then kids have between like 6 or 7 weeks off, something like that, and then they go back to school. Did Clark bop someone? No, they were like, FYI for all the parents of the reception class, we're gonna do an activity with your kids that means that we would like if they came to school with sunscreen on. That was it. I was like, got it. Cool. Yeah, and we've talked about this a little bit, but there's sort of a different kind of attitude about breaks here than in America. Obviously, I grew up in America, so I was very used to the like, you get a week off sometimes, but generally you have like 3 months off in summer, and your longest break is probably Christmas. Here, kids get breaks all the time. All the time. So they have a shorter summer break. They still have, their biggest break is still summer, but it's not 3 months. It's like a couple of months max. And then throughout the year, every few weeks, they get at least a week off, sometimes 2. So school goes deeper into summer than it does in America. And it starts back up around the same time that it does in America, like September-ish. But yeah. It's like a spring break every few weeks. Yeah. Yeah. You have your term. You get at least a week off in the middle of the term. And then when the term is over, you get 1 to 2 weeks off. And then next term starts, you get a week off in the middle of the term, maybe 2 weeks. It depends on the time of year and like what holidays are around, you know. And then a couple weeks off at the end of the term, new term starts, right? That's not even including like all the bank holidays that exist in this country. Lots of 3 and 4 day weekends happen all the time. So the kids get a lot of time off here, which is great. I think it probably pairs really well with kids like learning better because they have way more time to chill here. It doesn't stop my kid from, like, this morning, they literally just had break, right? They literally had their half-term break. She's been back to school for 3 days, and this morning she was like, I don't want to go to school. She's 5. She was like, I'm not getting dressed. I don't want to go to school. I'm going to stay in bed. I was like, pardon? Sounds better than America. I'm a teacher and the burnout is so real. Yeah. Man, I love teachers. Big hugs to you. I can't imagine the amount of stress and work involved in being a teacher. It's unreal. Did you move to the UK? I have a lot to catch up on. Yeah, the bullet points for my life are, Sam and I moved to England 3 years ago. I don't know how long ago you were watching, but Sam and I are married. We're coming up on 10 years that we've been together. Not married, but 10 years together. We have a 5-year-old, and she's awesome. And we bought a farm. So we're in the process of like moving our lives to this farm that's in very rural England. I have a coffee company. We have chickens. It's great. We're very happy. Yes, Queen, we love a happy family, you know? I am very happy. There's always stuff to be stressed about. There's always stuff to be worried about. But when I look at the big picture, I feel very blessed. I didn't know you guys bought a farm. We did. Yeah, we're living on a farm. We're in the main house, and then there's a couple of outbuildings on the property. One of them is like an annex sort of situation, and his parents are living in there currently. We're turning the other, one of the other outbuildings into a workspace. So there's a bunch of construction over there right now to make Sam's like dream office, basically. Because again, we want this to be like our forever home, basically. So we're like, before he even starts working at the farm, it would be best if it's just built, you know? So yeah, it's great. We have a shit ton of animals on the property, like kind of by accident right now. There's tortoises and ferrets and 3 dogs and a bunch of cats. And chat's trying to convince me to get a goat. Sam and I want a pig. My sister-in-law is also living on the property, and she, like, her whole thing is working on farms and with farm animals and stuff. So we're like, well, we do have a good resource if we wanted to have a bunch of animals. So yeah. Strippin became a known gamer. He did. Yeah. Yesterday, Clark was like, how long would I have to wait to have a baby sister? And I was like, how do you think that works? Exactly. How do you think that happens? Specifically, I would love to know. Yeah, what's the waiting list like on baby sisters? How long are we having to wait for that? I was like, Clark, there are no plans right now to have another baby in this family. And she was like, okay. It's like, I don't need it to be a baby sister. It can just be a baby. It's like, okay. The answer is still no plans, Clark. The answer is still we're not on a waiting list at all for a baby. Yeah, and because for those of you who aren't here a whole lot, sorry, the TMI. This is a good rite of passage. Because I've tried to like help her understand why periods happen. In like a kid-friendly way. The way that I've explained it to her is once a month, my body tries to get ready for a baby to show up, and then the baby doesn't show up, and my body gets mad and tears the whole house down, and that's what's coming out of my body, right? And so, of course, now she can be like, but your body's like getting ready for one. So it would be really easy to do it. And I'm like, honey, that is not the issue, actually. Like, Clark, I don't think you understand the amount of work involved in babies. It's a lot of work, actually. And I don't think I'm ready for that shit again. And I might never be ready for that shit again. Yeah, I didn't come up with that. I absorbed that explanation from another parent. But it works really well. It is like the perfect way to explain what's going on to like a 4 or 5 year old. Yeah. You're the baby, Clarky. Why do we need another one? And she'll be like, I'm not a baby. How dare you? My daughter wants a sister/brother and was like, I'll help, I promise. My wife and I were both like, thank you, my love, but no, you will not. Yeah. And it doesn't help from their perspective. It's almost like, and I get this because I was the youngest and I wanted so badly to have a little sibling, so badly. I get it. It feels like this experience that you're missing out on. And she's watching her cousins like get little siblings and have that whole experience, and she's like, I want that, right? I want to be a big sister. I want that experience. And it doesn't matter what you say to them, right? It doesn't matter if you're like, honey, it's so much work. You know, right now you don't have to like share anything when you're home. It's all just you, but you would have to like share a lot and we wouldn't be able to pay as much attention to you, right? Like our attentions would be split between 2 kids. And to be honest, when the baby shows up, there's a lot of focus on the baby and it'll be very frustrating for you. They don't care about that shit. That's not real. And I consistently also try to be like, but you know, you have so many cousins. You have baby cousins, you have toddler cousins, you have older cousins. There's so many kids in the family for you to play with. She's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about, mother. As the youngest of brothers, I wanted a big sister, but there wasn't much my parents could do about that. Yeah. Yeah. I have a 7 and a 3-year-old. Even now, it's like, how do I cut my time evenly between them enough that they don't get upset? Yeah, that feels like it's so hard, right? You want both of your kids to feel valued and like they're getting your time and attention and love. You don't want any of them to like have bad feelings toward the other. It's hard. That must be so hard. I can't imagine. And like there's 11 years between my closest sibling and I, right? So my parents didn't have to deal with that much. Because my sister is 17 years older than me. My brother's 11 years older than me. There was like a decent gap between each kid. So they really spent like a lot of quality time with each of us in our like really like young formative years, you know? By the time I came around, my brother was like, leave me alone. I'm a teenager now. You know? Yeah, I always wanted siblings. We lived in the woods, and I had no neighbors. Kids never came over. I never went to other kids' houses. I just had like 8 million imaginary friends, and I just stayed in the woods all day. That was my life growing up. And I think I turned out fine. I have a 4-month-old baby boy. Is there life after this? Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. You're in the thick of it right now, dude. Yes. You're going to be just fine. I know it is so hard. And every person that you talk to is saying the same shit I'm saying and is like, oh my gosh, we'll all fly by. Try to like enjoy your moments with them. You're going to miss these stages. Just do your best. Just do your best. It's hard. It's so hard. The like beginning of having a baby. It's so fun, but so hard. And every stage there's going to be like new things. Yeah, you'll be okay. I know it's rough. I'm sure you're doing great though. Were some of your imaginary friends nice or were some mean? I was, this is, I guess, persisted, but I was always really into like action cartoons. So there always had to be a bad guy, right? I was, if I wasn't, like a weird Sonic OC, I was a Power Ranger or, you know, like a cool biker. My mom got me these like cut off gloves. Because I begged for them at the store and then I pretended that I was like a cool like biker ninja. So yeah, there always had to be villains. Yeah, always. How many Sonic OCs did you have? I had one. When you're little, you make a Mary Sue every time. I don't care how much you want to be like, no, I created someone with nuance. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You made someone that everybody thought was cool and that had every power and looked amazing and because that's who as a little kid you want to be in this universe that you think is awesome, you know? Yeah, my original like Sonic character OCs or like Sailor Moon OCs were always like overpowered as fuck. My Tails OC was called Krails. Fuck, I love that. I love that. Mine was best friends with Knuckles, and Knuckles thought that I was so cool. Notice I'm saying I was different. I wasn't like other kids. Oh my god. At the end of the day, we were all the same. At the end of the day, we were all making the same characters, guys. We found a world that seemed awesome. We played too much Zelda, and we were like, if I was in Zelda, if I grew up in Kokiri Village. Did you choose a Sonic animal? Yeah, I was always a fox. I've always loved foxes. I was always a fox. But for some reason in my mind, it was not in like a weird Mickey Mouse way, but like, it wasn't like I was the same sort of fox as Tails, and I don't know why. When I was like, how old was I when I started watching Sailor Moon? 6 or 7. When I first started watching Sailor Moon, I would fully fantasize about a cat breaking into my room and being like, guess what? You're a Sailor Scout. And I was like, holy shit. And then I would imagine that I like went to school and like went to my best friends and was like, I have a secret. I have a secret. And then you would henshin in the middle of class. Oh, God. Emily Eyefinger. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before. I hopped on the computer after... Are you playing Animal Crossing music? I hopped on the computer after playing it. My ears are like, did we ever leave the crossing? It says this song is called Toad Town. Is that Animal Crossing music? I actually don't know. Emily had another eye on her finger and she used it to solve mysteries. I thought it was amazing. Oh my god. It's like Parasite, but kid friendly. I used to shout into the middle distance hoping to go Super Saiyan. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I've talked a lot about how growing up I would oscillate wildly between like if I got really into a thing, whether I wanted to be like best friends with the main characters or if there was a character that I would hyper focus on and be like, I want to be this character, you know? So it would depend. Would I like imagine that I was an extra character that just like appeared, an OC? Or would it be that like I killed one of the characters in the night and took their body and just took their place in the group? Yes, Lena was a good one. I absolutely wanted to be Lena. I really wanted to be Hiei. I've talked a lot about how Hiei was the very first time that I was like, oh my god, I love angry short kings. Why do I like that so much? I obviously vibe with that somehow. never did that with Pokemon. I never imagined being a character in Pokemon or like being in the Pokemon world. I never did that for some reason. I just always wanted a lightsaber. What's your latest puzzle game that you like? I know that this isn't the answer that you're looking for, because I think you're looking for like a digital answer. Can I tell you about a weird thing that we found at the thrift store though? I want to solve it and then bring it to my mom so bad. We found a jigsaw puzzle. Like, it's technically a jigsaw puzzle, but it's actually Sudoku. Let me explain. It has 25 tiles, and each tile has a different butterfly on it. The butterflies cannot repeat in cardinal directions, much like in Sudoku, right? So if you have the white butterfly, there can't be any white butterflies this way or white butterflies this way, and all of the pieces are squares. And around the edges is like a repeating butterfly pattern, but it's not the same on all of the pieces. So like you could put the puzzle together in a way where the butterflies don't repeat, but the edges don't match up. Or you could put it together where the edges match up, but the butterflies repeat. So it's figuring out how exactly it needs to go together so that the background matches and the butterflies don't repeat. It is so hard. It's so hard. But really cool. I've never seen anything like that. It was a very interesting sort of game. And it was 99p at the at the charity shop, so. What was it called again? I don't know. I don't know what it was called. Hold on. No, I'm not having any luck Googling it. I'm gonna, when I go home though, I'll grab the name of it or take a picture. Presumably the previous owner gave up trying to solve it, or they solved it once and then they were like, well, I'm done, you know? It's not 9 by 9, it's 5 by 5. So it's 25 pieces. Yeah. So it's 5 by 5. But yeah, it's cool. So we got that. I've been going to a lot of charity shops because I really want baskets. People give a lot of baskets to charity shops. The problem is a lot of the charity shops, when baskets come in, they'll use the baskets to like hold other stuff that they're selling at the charity shop. And the baskets that they're selling just as like wild baskets are not like exactly what I'm looking for. So I keep just like going into charity shops and being like, baskets? No? Okay. Bye-bye. I'm also looking for plates. Sam and I keep going back and forth between like buying a whole plate set. A bunch of our plates have gone missing in the move, which is weird. So we're like, we should get plates. And I'm sort of like, I'm going to charity shops anyway. If I see like a cute old plate, why don't we just have a bunch of like cute old plates that don't match? That's a cute idea, right? But it requires us to like slowly have plates instead of just having plates. My frog one says triazzle style. Hold on. Oh, no, this is a different thing. Oh, interesting. No, this is a completely different thing, but these also look cool. Okay, we've come up on 1 o'clock. I need to pee, and then we should play a game. So, let's do some of this. You want to play some words? That was me. That was the creative cloud screaming. You can scream all at once. Goofy boy. Okay, play some words, go pee, grab a drink, take your pills, whatever you gotta do. And we'll run some ads. I'll be right back.
Good job, everybody. Well done, guys.
What are umps? Don't worry about it. I don't know either. What is cloud gaming? All right, gang. We're playing Killer Frequency. I will be updating the warnings list. Thank you, Arnar, for sending that to me. Like umpires? Umps. My umps. My ump, my ump, my ump. Come on. It's not loading. Reload. Oh my god, is the bot down? She's got me spending. It is. Blech! Okay, well. Spending all your money on me and spending time on me. Well, okay. I guess. Oh. Okay. Can we, mods, I'm sorry, I know that this is like extra work for you, but can the warnings list just occasionally be posted in here, or if people ask about it? The warning list that was sent to me is language, violence, mild blood, thriller/horror vibes, flashing lights, audio of characters injured or maybe killed, and Dodger screams. No! Pelosi. Pelosi meant to write NP, like no problem, but instead just wrote no! Okay, mods, God, I'm sorry. Mods are like, we're not gonna take this shit anymore. Dodger. Fuck, my bad. Sorry, that's loud. Turning it down. I need to be down even more. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. This game has autosave, is what it said. Pardon? There we go. Ooh, I don't like those wiggles. Ooh, look at those wiggles! Yucky! Okay. Other text panels will automatically display showing plain text translated into the currently selected language. On? I think? Sure.
She's got me spending.
My goodness. Let's go. What? Why am I in the trash? Let me know if you guys can see okay. Pick up objects. Okay. Drop objects. Throw objects. Ooh, the camera sensitivity is a bit high, I think. That's a bit better. That's better, I think. The fuck? Oop. Press E to inspect. To inspect what? E? E? Press E to begin inspecting. Are we sure? Oh, I see. You have to pick it up first. It did not specify that. Why do I need to crouch in this game? Why is that necessary? Shine mist. Ah! Oh. Hello? Flashing light warning. Flashing light warning. Hi. Oh, I just noticed his mouth is like... Don't grab me!
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or... I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Were we hearing somebody...
And here I was thinking you'd finally started to
We were
ease
playing
up.
somebody
You
outside.
probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And Do you have to call them that?
Hold on. I have to change my data. Killer frequency. Later. Deadbeats. FYI, Deadbeats is happening tonight, but it will be starting an hour late. Because Jesse is co-streaming, I think, or doing
Reggie
stuff
pays
with
us to check the
with
equipment before each show.
the game
and he
shit.
pays
He's
us
doing
to
game
call it a
stuff.
pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to,
I do want to do the
All right,
checks.
fine. Let's get through this.
alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
I like
Yeah.
Peggy.
It's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Is it? What's the sound blaster?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe? Saw off a finger?
What?
Or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I hate what I've
I
become.
used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to Guess That Scream.
The drowning scream perturbed Yeti.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
It's off. It's off, dude.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
What? Are you calling to guess that
Welcome to
scream?
the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to Guess That Scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What?
Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station.
Imagine
and
hearing this live on the radio.
I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer
waiting
Gunderson
for
is
that.
on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
Us.
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
Yikes. You can count on me.
You can count on me. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only
We can't
person
send anyone
experienced
out,
manning
though.
phone
We're
lines
not
round
police
here.
officers.
You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Where is the station?
Any chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
I wasn't ignoring the call. I was wondering if, when I looked at this, if I could see another way to get in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over.
Okay, I was trying to find the police station on here.
Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess we don't.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell?
Call the
Did
fire
it just
department.
go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
Who?
The
Leslie?
Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man! No!
Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead!
I can't
He's-
believe this. A copycat
What the
killer in
hell?
our town?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
Yeah, Peggy.
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Oof, I don't like that it's timed. Oof.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
I think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Let me check if Martinez has...
I know! I was literally just thinking to myself, there are people listening to live radio right now. They're like, holy shit.
Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Thank you. I'm smart. I'm a
Wait.
very smart boy from
How
the
am I
city.
supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
It's probably empty.
Shit.
There were shells all
It's
next to
empty.
him.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No. No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
Just
I
weapons
didn't
lying
see anything
around.
earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Why did he leave her alive?
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
The pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait.
She can't use a
hear that?
baton while holding somebody.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look.
And the taser, you would have to wait
No.
until somebody's like
I
next to
don't
you.
see him
Pepper
anywhere.
spray you can use from a
But I can
distance.
see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez?
The killer is listening to the radio. The killer is waiting at the car.
Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
I'm so stressed.
Yes, I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the
Nope,
line.
it's gonna be the killer.
I'm putting the call-
Dude!
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie! Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Forrest, the pepper spray's not working. It's not getting through the mask. No!
Leslie, drive!
Martinez! God damn it!
Leslie, I'm sorry.
Forrest, he slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Fuck!
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just try to work together. Do what you can.
Here's the thing. If it's the dude that we saw before we, like, zipped into Radio Boy, there were eye holes. I don't care how thick a mask is. There were eye holes in that thing, right? So what do you mean the pepper spray didn't work? He was whistling so hard he blew it all away. Like, no! Sorry, okay. Anyway, let's
Alright,
keep going.
God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile.
We're gonna get back
And
to the
if you have
show?
anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh. Oh, God. No.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did it.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Of course it was.
The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So he didn't
So
actually
he's
die in front of
dead.
anyone? All right.
What's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
35,
No,
Forrest.
35 people. At best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Like my hometown.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? I could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah.
Back in the
I guess
day
we're gonna learn a lot
when
about
I was the host of
perspective
Heart
tonight,
Radio.
huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh my god, Peggy, I get it, jeez.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Let him know.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out in the streets tonight.
Including this in the game was
Anyway.
genius.
This next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here.
Yeah.
Pull pranks pretending
We know
to
for
be
a
him.
fact
By pretending to be
that
this
the
Whistling Man
whistler
character?
could whistle
it's
so
funny.
hard
It's
that he
not.
blows
It's
pepper
not
spray
funny
away
at
from
all.
his face.
There's
So,
no chance that our Whistling Man
gotta be a
was
bit
just
more
prank.
convincing,
That
dude.
Leslie,
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right, let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
oh my god. These are my options?
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby.
I did,
Jazz ran all
baby.
the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys.
Oh my god.
And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Oh my god.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Come on. Come on. Oh my god.
Play a record, Forrest.
I'm trying, dude.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Out the door and down the hall. Okay.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
It's us.
Now this has to be important.
Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Okay. Come on. Car theft magazine. Come on, dude. Please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible. We think you should read our advert instead. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show is mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. Chalupa Cabra. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town despite being a pricey option and offering no deals. The El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg and excellent. Okay. Stop putting stickers on office furniture. But why? Okay, so this says borrowed car theft magazine. And where did you put it? Stop. Stop. Oh my god. Doesn't say who did that. Scream. Okay. Oh?
This looks useful.
What? Can I not actually... Okay. But if it's like this, what do I... This has to... The intention has to be...
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Oh my goodness. Why? I can't see the other side of it. Wait. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay. I forgot that that was a thing you could do. Okay.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Boop.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh God, my heart is pumping.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay, what's the serial
What's
number?
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, if there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. So I think it's the last one. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5. Right, okay. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Look at Peggy!
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Woo! We saved her!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's stabbing the twilight by Knife and Easy.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
I guess
What do
these
you
extra
mean?
notes are like if you fuck
Gallows
up on the
Creek
earlier
is
stuff.
a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Forrest, that's a
Well,
very,
I like it here.
it's a
People
very
are
fucked
polite
up thing to say while people are dying.
Ass backwards.
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42.
Caller on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Brian Ponte. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it.
Same.
I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. It's just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Thanks, bud.
Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte.
Thanks,
of
Brian
Ponte's
Ponte
Pizza.
of Ponte's Pizza.
That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
Neat.
Oh, no. Poor choice it was tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry for it. Well, I just hope I didn't.
I like
or anyone else
that we're
will
saying
come in
that
on
after
now
just
to
being like,
want
man, I'm about to
pizza
thank this
with
serial
our great
killer for
special
murdering
this
people and
weekend,
making my life
our
more
favorite
interesting.
Beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Porty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Time to play a commercial.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Yeah.
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video
Rate?
warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power
that
and
too.
wisdom
This
can
would be
be
a really fun
yours
game in
now
VR.
for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and karate lovemaking. Call today!
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
Oh, Peggy.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah,
Forrest
Leslie.
Nash.
This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Him
Sheriff
dead.
Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the report?
Maurice.
I can
Maurice.
cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than
I
I
know, the Whistling Man is
Yeah,
truly
there's
making
a
the
lot happening
rounds.
tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
That's who killed the. That's who killed them. So.
They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Go on.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
They're living through it
I
right
know
now,
for a fact.
dude.
Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions.
Peggy, you are wild.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Fine, let's try. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
What you mean?
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I've never gone anywhere in my life. Are you faxing me something?
You don't think the killer got him, do
There's
you?
a fax machine in
Mr.
there. Are you
Russell.
faxing me something?
Right here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
What? There's still more to do here before I can leave? What do you mean?
Go, Forrest.
I'm
That's
trying,
the office
bitch!
on the other side of the hall.
Thanks,
Yeah, I
Peggy.
know.
Be right back.
What? What?
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number.
I need to
And
put 'em
then move
here.
Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
The editor's office, right? Or maybe the kitchen?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives? No.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
It doesn't let you
He's
go
right,
to the
Forrest. I
editors.
can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Okay, call the editor's
Call
office
the editor's
then.
office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to
And
go?
then send him to the archives.
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice.
Oh my god.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Calling coming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now.
We're in the
Got
big
it all
time
figured
now.
out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside.
How do we get him in there?
Can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here.
This is so
So should I call the
dicey.
secret
There's-
archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Okay.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
have this stupid thing turned up. How am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Send him to the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Let me have a think again. Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling
Because
the
that
kitchen
way,
now.
when he needs to get out of there, he can go back to the boardroom.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
Oh my
Any
god.
idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a... fuck!
Forrest, he's...
Dead.
Shit!
Let's put on a song. Give
What?
us some time
Peggy!
to recover.
Well, what are you gonna do? Let's play a song, shall we? No, I'm so upset. Like, yeah, he'd already searched the kitchen, but we knew that you could directly see the rest of the office from the boardroom. So if we sent him to the boardroom, it felt like, yeah, it's a new place for him to search, but he also could have easily seen Maurice walking around, right? And it was also like, okay, but then where's Maurice gonna go after he's placed the radio? It makes sense to send him back to the boardroom because that's closest. Oh. He turned off the cameras. Oh, that's right. He saw through the cameras. I thought it was through windows, but you're right. It was through the cameras. Oh, well. Oh, well. He's dead.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy.
I think that would be for the best.
Folks,
You
we'll be back soon.
guys are wild.
If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
No.
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Gary
Oh,
Arkham,
really?
welcome to the Cat Gang.
I feel like
Thank
it's
you
going
very
pretty
much.
quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
It's because I'm the murderer.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Thank you.
Oh. Well,
Thank you for the blessings.
my
Thank
folks
you.
went the same
so
way
many
as
blessings.
yours.
Thank you.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't
Not
wanna
really, but
No,
yep.
wait. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
go? Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Can't believe this is how we're gonna die.
I need a key to get in there. A tape.
Play me on air. Oh goodness.
Play on air.
Okay.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Put it on, I guess.
We're not gonna
Let's
vet
see what
it
it
first? Sure.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Yikes.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
What? Can I leave? Can I leave? Okay, thank you. Play me ASAP off air. Off air. Isn't there somewhere in here to play cassettes? I'm misremembering.
That's not opening.
Where can I play this where it's not gonna go live?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
What do you think he's angry about?
I have no idea. Maybe... No. Probably not that. I don't know. Just go play it.
Okay.
Or try your call again. Ugh, straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
We're old buds.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. You have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing knife and easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use.
Yeah, the song
just
titles are
almost
pretty
two-track,
sus.
Don't get bratty song before Gina sues the pants off
All
us.
of the song titles so far have been very like, what's this song about, dude? Alright, let's go. Wish I could run in this game. They sent you a cassette of what should have been a phone call? Yeah, it was a cassette of a voicemail. This is, this game takes place in the 80s, I believe. I don't know how to say this. I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Goodness. Hello? Okay. Would you like to be let in? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right there. Actually, let's just take a proper break really quick. One sec. It wasn't pizza. It wasn't pizza, and it also wasn't the whistling killer or whatever the fuck. In case you were curious, it was neither of those things. But it was my husband, and he brought a sandwich and hash browns because he knows me. Not just hash browns, but also crisps, so that I can really load up on Tatoes. Thank God. If I was gone too long, everybody'd be like, what a terrible day. Oh my God, there's 3 hash browns in here. That's what's up. Mm-hmm. No, I forgot to look in the cart for the glasses. No. Well, what are you gonna do? Mm-hmm. I know, right? Yeah, let's take a, let's chill for a sec. I'll swap us back to just chatting. Sam asked if I wanted ketchup, and I said no, but I might want ketchup. Yeah, one sec. I'm grabbing the ketchup. Here we go. Haha. Sinful to eat hash browns without ketchup. Honestly, like... like, what even are hash browns if there's no ketchup? The sandwich is fine. Sandwich doesn't need anything. The hashy browns? Unless they're from McDonald's. If they're McDonald's hash browns, I don't need anything. I don't know what kind of disgusting black magic they use on, on the hash browns at McDonald's. But, probably butter. The most notorious of black magic. Butter. flesh tuber. It's a play on VTuber. I'm not virtual, I'm flesh, so. Unless I'm a mushroom. But then I just use the term mush tuber. Yeah, it's hard to say because depending on the country and like the food regulations, the food is probably prepared differently. But the hash browns are so good regardless of what country I've ever had them in, and I don't understand. Knowing McDonald's, it's likely sugar. I would love to. Somebody's probably looked it up. What is reads chat as a tag? It means that I actually read and respond to chat, which plenty of streamers don't do. Will you play a video game today? I have been. I literally just paused a game so that I could eat a thing really quick. Purabee, thank you very much. Welcome to the cat game. I'm sorry I missed that. That was like half an hour ago. Thank you for subscribing. I could just be like, we'll eat while we play the game. But with this game, I feel like I need to eat and then play more, you know? If you remove and then re-add reads chat, it'll say English screaming flesh tuber reads chat. That's good. Oh my god, we can't do the potato thing right now. Dude. I mentioned years ago that my dad and I used to eat raw potato with just salt. And chat erupted into, "That's toxic! That could kill you!" And it turned into a whole thing. Oh normally wouldn't. I normally wouldn't put ketchup on this, but it's very dry. That helped. We're not finished with Killer Frequency. No, I'm just taking a break to eat really quick. I don't eat raw potatoes anymore. I just did as a kid. And I was fine. But, you know, if we had $1 for everybody that did something that was potentially dangerous or ate something potentially dangerous and then was like, and I turned out okay, we'd be rich. Sam got me a deli chicken sandwich thing. Do you eat a few frozen fries before cooking them? No. My kid went through a phase where she ate the, like, dried pasta before you boiled it. She'd take a piece of pasta and just chomp on it. Little weirdo. Now, her favorite thing, because she loves porridge, is while she's waiting for the porridge to cook, she'll just eat raw oats. I'm like, go on, kid, and have fun. I used to eat SpaghettiOs straight out of the can. That's pretty normal, though. That's like an already cooked thing that just needs to be heated up a little bit. Sam showed up with food and I was like, did you eat the cottage pie that was in there? And he was like, huh? He said, I left you, there was leftover cottage pie in the fridge for you. And he was like, I just drank water and then left. Like, okay. Okay. It turned out okay. It wasn't as flavorful as it normally is. And I don't know if that was the slow cooker process or if that was because I tried to double everything because I was making a huge one. It might be because the recipe was essentially doubled. What food do I miss the most? I did not appreciate Mexican food until I moved somewhere that has Mexican food, but it doesn't taste quite right to me, you know? For us, it's about 3 o'clock, so we've got another hour-ish. We've got Deadbeats tonight, but we're starting an hour late. I need you guys to pray. Pray with your whole ass, every bit of your heart, that I don't fall asleep, / that I wake up in time for Deadbeats. My body is fully used to falling asleep with Clark now, because I don't consistently have anything going on in the evenings anymore. So if I'm exhausted by the time I do bedtime, which my brain is now convinced I am every night, I fall asleep in there. And most of the time I wake up between 10 and 11 p.m. And then I stay awake until like 2 a.m. And then I go back to bed. So, all this to say, I need to be awake by 9:45 or just not fall asleep. And it's hard because I want to like set an alarm for myself. But if the alarm also wakes up Clark, then that's fucked, you know? Anyway. Oh. Yeah, I'm worried the buzz won't wake me up, but it is the safest option. It's better than not setting anything, so. Yeah, speaking of alarms. One sec. Just realized I need to do a thing super fast. I would say it's like Mexican food just isn't really prevalent here. It's not that people don't like it. They enjoy it just fine. It's just not like a popular cuisine to have here. And it just tastes different. The same way that like when a certain culture of food comes to a place and has to appeal to the people there, it will adapt. Chinese food here is totally different from Chinese food in America. Chinese food, right? So it just has to do with like what's your market, right? So I don't like the Mexican food here as much as the Mexican food that I grew up with. Yeah. We're growing a little jalapeno plant because we can't fucking find jalapenos anywhere. I'm very excited. Sorry, I'm just checking a thing really quick. It's like, if you go to LA and you go to K-Town, Koreatown, the places that are the most popular to have Korean food are K-barbecue places, right? It's not that there aren't places that just serve Korean food, like, without the K-barbecue element. It's that they are not as popular. So, a lot of times, if you're gonna open a Korean restaurant in that area in LA and you want to make money, you'll probably make a K-barbecue place, right? It's just like, what do the people in this area, what do the people in this country want from or expect from this type of cuisine? The difference between, like, going to a place and there being, like, a grill built into the table and the whole menu is built around being like, I want you to just bring me a bunch of different meats. And then they do. And then they bring a bunch of sides as well. And you don't know the names of any of the sides. And if you went to another place and wanted those things, you would have no idea what they're called, right? They're just included with the K-barbecue experience. But when I've gone to, like, an actual Korean restaurant with someone before, I've been very, like, I don't know what any of this is. It's not bad. It's just most of the Korean places that I go to are not just like, here are a bunch of Korean dishes. What do you want? You know? And so the knowledge about how to interact with a Korean restaurant is very lost on people where I grew up and where I lived in LA. Food's good, though. Food's very good. Hello. We're just finishing up a little bit of food and then we'll play another, like, hour of this game or so. Our chat rules are extensive because if they're not, people will do things and then be like, well, you didn't say explicitly that I couldn't do this. So over time, we've had to just make them really long and explicit. Believe me, it's annoying for us too. Okay. Let's do the last hour or so of the stream. Yeah, generally, I think you'll absorb how to interact with chat over time, you know? But for those of you that like things laid out really clearly, we have a list of rules. They're on the website. We link to them. Anywho. Oop. Okay. Oops. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Same. What are we doing? What are we looking for?
Needs a key.
Oh my god, this person has so many cats. I love it. There's should be a song down here, right? Oh?
This must be it. Final breath.
Oh.
My tiny selection grows.
One key collected, one record collected. Paper ball baskets made from the desk. Okay, hold on. Controls. How do I throw something? Throw with R. R! Okay. Oh. Oh! Yeah! Oh.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
It's barely started, dude.
He is.
Keep your shit
And
together.
more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is
It will
Forrest
be.
Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Second thing, there's a murderer in my house.
How to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's dojo.
Oh no!
So get ready, man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, Murphy, no.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Grab a cassette. We need to play a commercial.
I know.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen with me.
Is it Murphy?
Forrest Nash.
God damn it.
Hello? Who is this? Hello? Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Well, you know, we learned a lot.
Oh, God.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me
Sorry, it's
where you
fucked
are
up.
right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Virginia!
Sounds like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa
Grilling
Cabras.
Spree.
Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thanks, Peggy.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or locked type. I'll just have to look around.
Flies? Bro. Close that.
Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Ponte's Pizza.
Hey, great party, man.
Thanks.
Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not.
Grill Reaper.
We'll give you a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High
A
wins.
free six-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
A free six-pack? Huh. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'll go and look again.
All right, don't take too long. Virginia needs our help.
Okay. We need Chalupa Cabra. Something for Chalupa Cabra, and then shit. A free 6-pack of beer from Grilling Spree. Okay. Vertigo died alone. Out of order. Probably gonna need to watch those later.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Gallows High 1! They've probably been ordering from there so that they can get a free 6-pack of beer.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
There's a griller on the loose. Stop. There was one more place. Oh, Chalupa Cabra. Right. Make lots of friends and work hard. Oh. Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz.
Locked. For now.
Locked for now.
Not getting in there tonight.
Do not disturb.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Ain't that the truth, dude? Where did I see Chalupa Cabra before? I definitely saw it before it was mentioned. Oh, goodness.
Chalupa Cabra.
Oh. But that doesn't have a phone number on it. We still don't have a phone number.
find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Boop.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay. The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. You've got barbecue you'll die for.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs. Big ribs. For my frat house brothers.
Right. And where'd you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Same address? Alright. We'll get it to you soon.
Yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
Nice.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Uh-huh.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally
You
bad.
mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos?
Nachos.
It can change depending on the day, you know?
No.
Fair enough.
Nachos
Maybe
is always the right
Hold
answer.
that thought, Forrest. We've got a call
Good guess.
coming
It wasn't a guess. Because here's why I knew it was Grilling Spree. We listened to the tape where on the ad they were like, you get beer, free beer. If they win, you get free beer. And then we found a newspaper that said that the high school team won. So we knew that if people were ordering tonight, they would be getting free beer. So I was like, obviously, that's where the frat house is going to be calling.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question.
Subvert my
you aren't the only ones on
expectations.
your
I
shoot
love
tonight,
it.
Are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the driveway.
I didn't know you were in
A
this.
couple of lights on. Everyone's
This is one
in.
of my classic voices, yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing a loud party all night, have you?
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Shit!
Forrest, we have a new call coming in.
No! Fuck!
Line 2.
I fucked up.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't
Fuck!
it? Clive, I didn't talk.
Clive. Is that the sound of her getting chopped up?
Oh, dear God. Poor Virginia.
Clive, I didn't
Did your
talk.
best, Forrest. To everyone listening, I know things look bad, but
Oh my
please
God.
don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man. And I think Virginia may have just given us the clue we need.
What
Hashtag
was that
death
about?
bonus.
Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
God damn it.
Hello, caller.
Everyone
You're
is
live on
dying.
the Scream with me.
On the
Forrest
Scream!
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
Nash. I hear you there. It's a scary time
Pontes
for
gave
everyone
one
in
beer per
Gallows
score
Creek.
over other
How are
teams
you
if they
holding up?
won. The score
You
was
somewhere
28
safe
to
tonight?
20.
Yes, Forrest,
Oh,
I
interesting.
am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's
I also
a
thought we
safe,
were just going to call all of the
family-friendly
businesses.
place.
But I was pretty sure that... Okay, anyways.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but
I want this to be
since you
Ponte
asked,
again.
It's Ponte!
Yes!
The best
I
woman
knew
in
it!
town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponte, no! No free ads!
No! Ponte, no!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Pontes instead. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
For Peggy?
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Oh.
listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming.
You know what I'm going to say, right? You all know what I'm about to say, right? You're in the middle of a corn maze at night at 2 a.m. in the morning, listening to a radio show in which people are being brutally murdered, waiting for your sweet love? Okay. Go to bed, dude. Go to bed. Don't be in the corn maze. You can do this tomorrow, maybe.
Coming out to see you.
Maybe he loves the whistling man.
Molly.
Oh, just kidding. It's Molly.
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
She probably got whistled.
And since
She
I
probably got
listened all
whistled to
night,
death.
how
I'm so sorry,
cool you
Eugene.
play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Yes. Go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead.
Why is everyone's parents dead in this game?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Do you also hear whistling?
Guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
Eugene, no.
It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest.
God damn it.
Good talking. Wait a second.
Molly can't whistle.
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Run through the
Can't you
walls.
just run through the walls? It's only corn.
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just walk through walls, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you
Call
out.
back in a minute.
I'll do it for Molly.
Do it for Molly.
Please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
I love the tone deafness of this game. It's so funny.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here.
She's got a thingy down there. I saw it.
She changed her mind.
Why?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
Yeah,
And besides-
I love it. To be clear, I love how this game is like every single character has terrible horror literacy. Everyone is like, "Oh no, they died. Let's go to commercial." Like it's the horror comedy line is very good in this.
There's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stressor.
Sure.
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
May I leave now? Yay! I know exactly what we're talking about. I just saw it downstairs. Doop 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 ba ba ba. Doop dee doop dee ba ba ba. Boop a doop dee ba ba ba.
Bingo.
Boopy doopy
Here's what
doopy
I was
boopy
looking
da
for.
ba ba. I'm gonna get this kid super killed. I've only saved one person so far in this game. Everyone else has died. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash?
Because she
Never
hates
mind. Forget
Brad!
it right
Cause
now.
fuck
I'll ask
Brad,
a question to
Peggy!
Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
What?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. Facing a tractor statue and there are hay bales on the right. Okay, we need to go up here. Oh my god. Oh my god, we truly have to take this boy on a journey. Okay. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Pig statue in front. Horse on the left. Pig statue in front, horse on the left. Okay. Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just fight her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Pitchfork statue up ahead. Go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
Eugene, we'll save you.
A tiny barn in front of me, and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Tiny barn in front and a scarecrow behind with nothing on the side. Go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
He just passed a corn silo. This is the corn silo. He just passed it? And didn't... Wait, what? Is he here? If he is, then he needs to go right. This isn't super clear. He just passed a corn silo and he didn't see anything else on the way. So he didn't come this way is what it's saying. So he's facing this direction. So he needs to go right.
Go right.
I'm out.
Hell yeah, you are.
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
Yay! We saved the kid! Thank God!
I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty
All
well,
right.
all told.
We have a 50% win rate on keeping people alive.
Why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
No, she's dead.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
No, don't say that.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I feel like this is probably a good time to stop, right? I don't think we're going to get very far in the next 15 minutes. That's a guess, but... Look, it's a great game so far. If you want to play it for yourself, it's very good. It's called Killer Frequency. Yeah, it seems very fun. Sometimes I play a game and I think to myself, Sam might like this. But he doesn't play a lot of like solo stuff. Oh yeah, Scary Game Squad would enjoy this. It's not like scary. They play a lot of like legitimately scary shit, but I think they'd have a lot of fun with this. I think they'd appreciate the humor, you know? Here, let's change this back to just chatting. Beep. They played the demo a year ago. Oh, interesting. I wonder how different it is from like the actual game. I can only imagine Jesse and company utterly failing to save anyone. You know, it's funny. Like, I think these sorts of games I think are so fun to watch because as the viewer, you get to sort of like armchair a little bit and be like, should have done X, Y, or Z, and you would have saved that guy, you know. Fortunately, I have a really terrible track record when it comes to games where you're supposed to save people. Watching Tamto play this was interesting. Did he save people? No, it's fine. I don't need to get competitive with Tomato. No. In his words, I beefed it. Great. Not that I care. I don't care if I did better than Tomato at this game. I swear. The soundboard is very fun. And I like that people don't acknowledge the soundboard. So you can just do whatever you want with it. It's very fun. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. I was not prepared for you to soundboard crickets at the heavy breathing guy. They give you so many options. And nobody's like, that's inappropriate. They just let it happen. It's so good. What day is it? Thursday, because it's Deadbeats Day. This week has been so weird. Yesterday, I thought it was Friday. And I was like, oh, there's still a couple days left of this, like, normal week. Yeah, there will be Deadbeats tonight. I don't know why I did that. Yes, there is Deadbeats tonight. It's starting an hour late because of the games. So when the games are over, then we'll be doing Deadbeats. So it'll be another short Deadbeats session, unfortunately. Yeah, the games festival, where they talk about games. Summer games fest. Exactly. You knew what I meant. The gam. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. What time is the games? 8 p.m. BST, I believe. So an hour before Deadbeats normally starts. And it's supposed to go for like 90 minutes to 2 hours. So we're starting an hour late. I think. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yep. Yeah, BST is just our time zone in England.
Yeah.
It's 8 hours ahead of Pacific time, 5 hours ahead of Eastern time. Yeah, the games are tonight. I will be doing bedtime and desperately trying not to fall asleep. So I will miss it, as I miss most of the games. But I'm sure I'll find out about it. I'll hear exciting stuff after. La 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 la. Pray with you. I know I keep saying that out loud, but reading it is very funny. Yes. Pray for me with your whole ass and your whole heart that I will be awake when Deadbeats happens. Say a little prayer for me. For those of you who missed it, it's because my sleep schedule is a fucking nightmare currently. I don't have things happening in the evening anymore, and I'm basically going hard from about 6 a.m. every single day until the time that my kid goes to bed. And so when my kid goes to bed, I also most of the time just fall asleep. And there aren't really repercussions most of the time because Deadbeats is the only evening thing I have going right now. So it's just Thursdays that I have to stress about, and the other days I just sleep. Normally by accident, but it's happening frequently enough now that my brain is like, this is when we sleep. And then I'll wake up like, who knows? Could be 10, 11, could be midnight. And then I'll wake up and be like, I guess I'll stay awake for a while. The number of times that I message Summer or something, and Summer's like, why are you awake? So yeah. So I'm on a very cute sleep schedule right now where I wake up in the middle of the night to my cat howling at the other cat outside. So I need to set an alarm or just keep myself awake tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Hi, Classy. How's it been having another woman in the house? Clark's great. Dude, she is a sassy piece of work, and I love it. She has so many opinions about everything. And it's awesome. It's one of those, I talk about this a lot, and you probably experience this as well, but it's one of those situations where it's like, this quality, this like sassy, confident quality, I really want to foster that. When I'm deeply frustrated and you use that sassy confidence at me, like if you use it in a violent manner toward me, I don't like it then. I will still try not to squelch it because that's not being a good parent, but oh my God, sometimes I'm just not in the mood. Sorry, I meant stripping playing a female cop. Gotcha. Yeah, that was not clear. Somebody in chat the other day was like, oh, it's Bonnie's wife. And I did not know what the fuck they were talking about. So yeah, this isn't the first time that, that I've misunderstood. But yes, I am Bonnie's wife. That's true. She is also a sassy piece of work. But we make it work, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's start wrapping up, shall we? I wonder where Clark gets it. This morning, Sam was like, I'm going to take a shower. And I was like, go for it. And then turned on the shower and then just climbed into bed. And I was like, what are you doing? He was like, I think I made a mistake. And at the exact same time that he did that, Clark was doing her whole, like, I don't want to get up. I don't want to go to school. I just want to stay in bed. And I was like, what? It's incredible. Where does she get this from? This desire to just stay in bed. Yeah, yeah. These goofy kids. Oh, anywho, okay. I'm opening up Raid Leader if anybody would like to snag it. We had a couple of Valentines today. Akabara said this one is for any Canadian chat lovelies that have been affected by the wildfires. Yes, we were talking about that earlier. Stay safe. Remember, if you need to evacuate, that things can be replaced, but you can't. I can't even imagine how bad things must be up there. It's the whole way down here in Pennsylvania. We have a smoky haze and a slight smell of fire this morning. Yeah, I was saying that I've watched a bunch of videos of people like filming out their windows, and I'm like, holy shit. So yeah, stay safe, everybody. I hope everybody's okay. Telly said, a little random, did you hear Girl from Ipanema singer Astrid Gilberto passed away this week? I literally just saw, I think we should all raise a mug to the simple joy she brought us with that tune. We did do a cheers for her. But here's another one. Rest in peace. And Godrun said, I finished my thesis. I want to thank Dukes and chat for keeping me company during intense writing sessions and making sure I do take those very much needed breaks. I wish you all the best. Yes, to anybody who's working on their thesis projects or papers or anything like that. I know Marianne's been working on something this whole week. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Pace yourself. Okay, we've got a raid leader. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh my god, what a cute VTuber. What the hell? That's fucking adorable. Okay, yeah, sure. Send you over there. But first, Sachi, thank you for the 37 months. Midnight Sumo, thank you for the shout out. Court and Justice for the 23, Mr. No for the 21, Wild Blast for the 5, Dinodax for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support and the love. I appreciate it. Zingatorix, thank you again for that huge bit bomb while we were talking about Twitch and all that. Kuba the Bear, thank you for the 79. Catgirl Eddie, thank you for the raid. And Blair Adana for the raid. Thank you, both of you. I appreciate it. Wizard Xander, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Jessica Warbler for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Dystopian Knights, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. If you were gifted a sub by anybody today, please double check who it was and take the time to say thank you. Whimsical Whimsy, thank you for the 71. Dee Dee Done Did It for the 55. Beatrice for the 69. Sir William for the 47. Flummoxed for the 4 years as well. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Maya Sum, thank you for the 11. Watcher for the 101. Gary Arkham and Puraby, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much, both of you. This ends badly for the 38 and Arman 0 for the 91. Okay, we are rating Moriphe. Super cute, adorable farming sim action going on over there. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. We have Deadbeats tonight if you want to watch what started as a cop drama D&D game and has turned into a whole bunch of shit. But otherwise, next time that I stream will be tomorrow. We're doing our art stream with Jaws tomorrow, so that'll be super fun. Okay? Take care of yourselves, everybody. Bye-bye!